Alrighty. Good morning. How's everyone doing this fine morning? Optic, welcome in. Welcome in. No rush, bro. I'll be lurking a bit. No problem. Todd, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well today. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Glad to hear. How's everyone doing? Hopefully y'all are doing well. Man. Come on, open up. There we go. I didn't mean to put it on that scene. Alrighty. So, kind of a little stressed today. My I don't know what's going on here. Oh well. Anyways, kind of stressing out a little bit. Took one of my daughter's dogs to the vet this morning to get spayed, and I'm sure everything will be fine, but still stressful because she's a pretty small dog. I mean, she's 5 pounds. So at some point I might have to pick up the other one. She gets whiny. She gets a little bit of separation anxiety from her little sister. I say her little sister, she's the smaller of the two. But anyways, so today we're going to try to hit our goal of making enough money to buy 2 trucks, garages, and staff in it in one stream. I've gotten close, but has not happened. So we're going to be starting off close to the amount of money we need to buy one, and then hopefully by the time we get close to ending the stream, we'll have enough money to buy another and staff it and buy the trucks. We'll see. It's kind of been a pain in the rear end trying to get this goal accomplished without like doing, like money cheats and stuff like that. But we're gonna give it a shot today once again, and hopefully things go in a positive direction today, as opposed to Tuesday when I wrecked my truck like 3 or 4 times. So that took away a good chunk of change of money in the game. But let's go ahead, pop over to the live action, and get this going. Alrighty, let's see. Hold on, let me turn this music off. Get the game music going. Okay, so where are we at? We are over here in Newport. Sheesh, this is gonna be a long drive. It's worth a decent amount of money though. 50,000, not too bad. That's not too bad of a delivery either. Let's go with the higher paid, longer one. Okay, we're gonna go down here, set the GPS. Oh, I should have. find somewhere to sleep. Actually might wind up missing out on this job. I need to go sleep first. Get that brought back right there. What the deuce is going on here? I don't remember this parking lot looking like this. Luckily where I'm going is like literally next door.
Keep right. It's all over now.
Alrighty.
Drive safe.
It's gonna be on the tough side to get out of here. We'll have to line up well so that way this trailer is not like too far out of whack.
Ready to roll.
I think I'm gonna have to back this trailer up back into this spot service area here. It's gonna be the easiest thing. There we go. It'll be a little easier to get this thing out of here. And we're gonna have to immediately find a place to sleep. So I actually need to come up over here from the looks of it. Yeah, that looks like my best option.
Time to hit the road.
Do 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 do.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Alright, so where's this place to sleep? Is this really it? Yep, this is it. Alright, we're just going to stop right here, set our brake, and sleep. See if we can get this thing over here at the end of the road real quick. And then we'll get to getting on the road. The lighthouse. We'll show the lighthouse. There we go. That's neat. Alrighty. Let's get back to driving. Oh, wipers.
Get ready to turn right.
Let's see, what's my delivery time? Wednesday?
Turn right.
Okay, so I'm going to have to make up some time to try to make sure that I'll be there on time. Because I'm going to have to stop at least once. So technically I'm going to have to drive as fast as I can. Hopefully without getting tickets. This freaking bus.
Keep left and turn left.
And at some point I'm going to have to put fuel
Turn left.
in my truck here. Come on, light. There we go. See, I remember driving by mileage and not hourly. Yeah, road truck drivers get paid per mile, unless you work in like the oil field or something like that, because then they don't care. Because then you're more of a you're doing stuff by the hour. Because like in the oil field, you can sit out on the location for a week, waiting. And if you're only getting paid by the mile in the oil field, it's not good, because then you're just sitting there. But you did both, yeah. Well, I think you can get paid better if you do per mile. In theory, especially if you're like a owner operator, you can make more per mile that way, or you make more money going per mile. I believe. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, our hourly, I did better per mile. Yeah, that's what I would think. But I mean, like the drivers in the oil field, I mean, we had guys, some of the guys were making 180, $200,000 a year. But they were hourly employees. But I mean, you're talking about guys that are sitting, on locations for a week to 2 weeks at a time. And you're getting paid for more than just your driving skill. I mean, you were actually there because, you're operating, the pump truck to pump cement and stuff like that too. So, yeah, no sleep. Yeah, if you're driving per mile, I bet you're trying to maximize the amount of miles you can get.
Go straight.
100%. Yeah, but like some of those guys out here in the oil field, like I say they were on location for, let's say they were on a location for 3 days. There's times that they'd be on location for 3 days and they would only actually work like 10 hours. Like actual 10 hours work. But because they were on location, they were getting paid to be there. And the company has to pay it, so they would pay the employees for being out on location the entire time. So,
Go straight.
so the entire time, yeah, nice, yeah. The entire time they were out there, they were making money. They started guys off at $14 an hour.
Go straight.
But some of our higher paid guys, I mean, some of them were making like $30 an hour. See, I drive local, regional, and long haul. Nice. Yeah, some of those guys that were making $30 an hour, though, they were they would be called supervisors. So they were the guys that actually ran the crews. They They did a lot of the figuring on pump slurries and stuff like that. Like, they did a lot more than just drive. And usually they weren't even in an 18-wheeler. They were given pickup trucks. So you'd have one guy drive the truck, then you'd have 2 or 3 guys in the pickup truck. And then so the guy that was in the pickup truck, so all 3 of them would have their CDL. And then the guy that's in the pickup truck isn't technically, he's not logging hours because he's not driving. So they would get to location, and if they had to jump over to another job, they'd put the other guy to drive the truck so the other guy could log off and let his hours reset. Yeah, the average, I think, for some of those guys, for the supervisors, was in the $25 to $30 range for a what they called SS1s, for Service Supervisor 1. And then like a Service Supervisor 3, which was the highest like infield supervisor position. Some of those dudes were making like $40, $50 an hour. But those guys made even more money because they'd go and do like they'd set tools in the well and stuff like that. They did a lot more complicated things than just run cement down a hole. I mean, they could, but they did more complicated things where at times they would go do stuff by themselves in addition to running a crew. What is going on here? I need to be making up time, not burning time. But yeah, I don't know if it was you that I was talking to about the Shipping Wars show, but I think most of them did per mile. See, mileage, I was making $1,200 to $2,000 a week, hourly $12 to $22 an hour. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. I mean, when I was in the bulk plant, I mean, I was making, at my highest point in the bulk plant, I was making $19 and some change. And so I was making more than some of the drivers were. The newer drivers. You know, the guys that were coming in with $14 an hour. But once they started getting closer to what I was making, I mean, I couldn't touch what they were making a year.
Go straight.
See, of course, my numbers were 1990s when I drove. Yeah, I mean,
Go straight.
like I was at one point I was looking into getting my CDL, and the company was gonna pay me. It was like between 40 starting off, and then they were gonna deduct my training and all that out of once I signed the contract.
Go straight.
It was gonna be I was making between 40 to 45,000 a year. And it sounds all, you know, fine and dandy, but considering that, you know, it was a long haul trucking company. When I talked to them, I wasn't going to be stationed anywhere near where I lived for the most part. You know, they said that you can get stationed anywhere, but like your home base, you know, was usually in a major town. So like for me, the biggest town where they had like where they stored most of their trucks was in Dallas. But he said that, you know, on average you work 10 days, you're on for 10 days, and then you get 4 days off. And in that period that you're off, like let's say they sent me to do a delivery in Wisconsin. I talked about this a little bit yesterday, but like if I had to go do a delivery in Wisconsin, I only had 4 days from finding a place to park the truck to traveling home and then being back at my truck within that 4 day period. And if not, then, you know, they would write me up, and after X amount of write-ups, then you're essentially fired and had to pay for the remaining of what they valued your CDL training at. Which I think you signed a 2-year contract with them. And then they offered another contract in which you would work to pay off the truck that you were driving. And that could be, I believe they use Peterbilt's, the newer ones, the 389s, I think. I went to Nets for training. I don't know what Nets is. I've never heard of Nets. Like in my town where I live, we have a school that teaches. A local college actually teaches CDL courses, and they help you get your CDL. That's like $4,800. I think it's I want to say It's like a 3 to 6 month course or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. But like I said, that other trucking company that was going to let you buy your truck, New England Tractor Training School. Nice. Neat. So in order to buy your truck from them, you had to sign a 6-year contract, and over the course of that 6 years, you would pay off your training and your truck. So they valued the truck at like, you know, let's say $220,000. And then for the first year or first 6 months that you're with them, you have to drive with another instructor. So you have to, you know, there'll be 2 people to a truck for like 6 months to a year, something like that. It just depends on how well you do. And then after that, you're by yourself for a while. And then once you're there for like 3 years or 4 years, you can apply to be a trainer or something. I don't remember what it was. And then you go back to being a pair. Or you could just stay as a pair with another driver. And basically, y'all split the money between y'all. So technically, you could run 24/7. So whoever wasn't driving would technically log out and reset their hours while the other guy was driving. But, you know, being away from my family that much, just to me, didn't seem like that good of a deal for $40,000. So, I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, I was never home. I believe it. I mean, if you're making, you know, if you're owner operating it and you're selecting what you want to do, and you know you're able to pick the higher price jobs that you want, I think it can be more lucrative. But some of it, I mean, like some of the companies I heard just like absolute horror stories. Yeah, the good pay comes at a cost. Yep. I believe it. I mean, the good thing is that, like, once you own your own truck, you know, it's still expensive to maintain the trucks for the most part, but you don't have that initial, you know, like $250,000 hanging over your head that you got to get paid off. And you want to get paid off as soon as possible. Oh, yeah. I bet you did. I mean, my thing was, like, the cool thing about long haul is, like, you get to see, like, parts of the country I don't think you would normally get to see if you didn't do long haul. But you know, for the most part, you're only observing it through, you know, the windows of your truck. You're not really getting a chance to stop. Optic! Welcome in. See, I agree. I saw many places I would never see. Yeah. Yep. Chair don't work? I heard it. I'm hearing them. I heard the moo. I think the only one that isn't working is Haya. Yeah, it worked. Do I need to turn it up? I don't have it super loud, but I can turn it up. No? I mean, I have skipped some frames, but not enough for that to really... shouldn't really be affected. Let's see. Oh, wait, I was behind by 1 minute. Oh, I need to lock those together. Optic got me over here freaking out. But yeah, I looked into a few companies to apply to see what the cost would be to go to the trucking schools. And man, one of them,
Go straight.
like one of them that I was kind of really looking for to try because I heard they're a really good company. Now, I could be wrong. I don't know. I've never dealt with the company directly, but like one of them got back into contact with me probably within a couple days. The other one took, oh man, it was close to 4 months by the time they got back to me. And by then I'd already started, you know, working another job. And I was just like, no, I'm good. Like, y'all missed out. Now, they were going to pay me more. Not more than what I was making at the time, but they were going to pay me more than the other company was. Oh, crap, all that screwed up.
Turn left.
I mean, it wasn't a substantial amount more, but it was going to be like $5,000 or something like that. a year.
Go straight.
But the oil field company I was working for at the time, I was already making, $70,000 a year. So it didn't make sense to lose, $20,000 a year,
Keep right.
especially at the time when I was fixing to have a new baby come along and all the other fun stuff. Like I just bought my Mustang. Let's see, what do you do for work? Right now I don't do anything. Technically I'm a stay-at-home dad, but I do like side jobs for family, and for friends of the family. So like the other day I just do YouTube, but usually on the weekends I do side jobs, and nothing crazy. I mean, I'm not rebuilding anyone's house.
Go straight.
But every now and then they'll be like, "Hey, my sink is leaking right here," and I'll go over to the house and I'll fix it for them. They'll throw me $20 or whatever, for the inconvenience. Then, like last weekend, I installed a RO system for my mom at her house. My in-laws, which is I do per week, they pay me to do their yard work and house and some of their housework. So, like, I'll go over to their house and mow the yard, weed eat, edge it, keep weeds out of it. Make sure the yard's looking nice and green. And then like they'll have like other odd jobs for me to do. So they'll have me like paint stuff or fix plumbing or do electrical work. Like I installed a thermostat for them a while back, which wound up blowing up, but not because of something I did. The thermostat had a fault in it, and see, I can't say what I do for work. I'm an assassin for hire. But you just said what you did for work there, Optic. Optic likes to get his hands dirty, but in a different sense. Like for my sister, I did some plumbing work for her. They had one of the plumbing lines broke in their walls of their house, so I replaced the shower mixing valve and all that for them. But I've done all kinds of stuff. I've done little welding jobs for my neighbor, like just helped him put up a fence. But that one I really didn't get paid for. I was just helping him out. I didn't take any pay for it. We're gonna try to put fuel. But yeah, Optic does that wet work. Swing this old girl out. Perk to wide. There we go. Yay, I did it. Now, if that trailer was any longer, it wouldn't have happened.
Keep right.
Clip that corner. Let's see. What did you get a truck with such a long wheelbase? The look. Yeah, in the game, I just like the look of it. I don't know why. I mean, it does. It actually makes things tougher in the game because it's so long. Being a triple axle. But I just like the look of it. It's just. I mean, it sucks for maneuverability. The truck doesn't want to move like, you know, a two-wheel or single rear axle would.
Ready to turn left.
But I don't even think this game offers single axle.
Turn left.
See, I do the same in the game. The look. Yeah, I mean, it does make, you know, backing trailers and stuff like that more difficult because of the length of the truck. But I mean, when you look at her, she's mighty nice looking. On top of that, it's a Peterbilt, so to me, the Pete 389s are one of the best looking trucks ever produced. Is this a 389? Let's see. Truck manager. I think it's a 389. Yeah. I mean, some of the older Kenworths looked neat too. But the only thing I don't like about the game is like it doesn't have the long fender cover that covers all three axles. That kind of drives me nuts. But yeah. And then two, I wish there was a way to lower the suspension of the trucks, so the trucks actually sat a little lower. The only way you can do it is with a mod, and I haven't found the one for the 389s yet that give the lowered suspension look. I have found the one for the the W900.
Turn left.
Which is like the Kenworth version of my truck. But you know, some people like the look of the newer trucks. I don't know. I like the older school looks, you know. Like one of the other trucks I like is the what is that? It's a Mack, I believe, from the movie Over the Top, starring Sylvester Stallone. Why is it cutting me through here? Have you played ATS? I have not played ATS. I do know that they have like some neat looking lorries in it. What is that one brand? Scania? Or Scania? Scandia? Something like that. That are like cab overs that look really neat, in my opinion. Old Mac cab overs look neat, in my opinion, too. I like how they look.
Keep right. And then turn right.
Man, I've lost more time. I'll play both games. Yeah, I haven't bought ETS. And ETS has been out longer than ATS, if I remember correctly. Let's see, ops cab over. Yeah, there is a mod you can get to get a cab over. I don't know which cab over it is though. I saw it for like a split second. I was like, oh, that looks neat, and then I never got it. Freightliner. Nice. Yeah, the other funny thing, like with a lot of truckers too, is truckers get into cliques on which trucks they think are the best. So like you got your Peterbilt guys, you got your Freightliner guys, Volvo International.
Keep left.
Then they argue about which engines are the best. Detroit's or Cummins. In real life, I was Freightliner. Nice. See, the company, the oil field company I worked for, they only used Kenworths.
Keep left.
It was everything that they had. There was occasional Mack, but those were like old trucks. Like, really old. Like, they were for very specific jobs that the company didn't do anymore. Don't hit them. Holy crap, holy. What's going on? Why are we all getting into one lane? Optic's got to be in the game messing with me again. Seems like lately I've had a lot of vehicles just decide to stop in my path. So going to check out to Ubisoft Plus today for Xbox, see if it's worth the $18 price tag. I don't know. Maybe. Good luck, says Todd. Yeah. I don't even know if I have any Ubisoft games. I'd actually have to look. See, I will have access to over 60 plus Ubisoft games alongside Game Pass titles. Nice. I mean, $18 is on the steep side. I mean, that's... But my big issue with like subscriptions is it doesn't... Technically, you don't own the game. Is my only problem with subscription services. Over 60 games and to get the new Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're gonna buy it for a month or two, so that way you can just play it and then, move on. Cancel your subscription after you played whatever you wanted. But I would make sure you get your your money's worth out of it. See, I don't pay for my Xbox sub, someone else does. That's true. You're out there spoofing some guy's account. I mean, I look at my finances, make sure that I don't have extra stuff going out, at least once a month or so, to go through and make sure that I don't have anything crazy in there. But for someone to be paying for an Xbox subscription, which, I mean, it's not super expensive, but for him to be like, oh, well, where's this, $18 going? It's like, well, that's not even my account. Like, I don't know. If you play AC, does that mean the ships are safe? What? AC Black Flag. Oh, Assassin's Creed. Oh my gosh. I was like, AC? What's AC? It went completely over my head. I'll probably be playing Skull and Bones, although it's had a player decrease. I think it's still worth playing. AC Black Flag. Yeah, he's been playing Skull and Bones. I've heard, like, a lot of people, from what I've heard, have been having a lot of problem with the game. Another one that a lot of people have been having issues with is Helldivers 2. Which that looks like a really neat game, but the issue is that you can't pause the game. So like if you got to get up and use a restroom, get a drink or something, you can't pause the game, and you can die being attacked while you're away, getting a soda or something like that. But let's see. I'd love to meet the people who want these new games on console. Why is that, Optic? Let's see, people trying to play Power World on the Xbox Ones and complaining for graphic issues and freezing issues. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about, I mean, just depends on how they have the driver set up for them and all that. I don't know if Power World's a AMD optimized game or not. See, it's a UE5 game. UE5 would run well on old gen. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on the optimization that they put into it. You know, it depends on, you know, the processing power that they have
Keep right.
to make sure that it's going towards, you know, graphics and stuff like that. And I don't know if you can adjust the graphics on Power World. I'm pretty sure you could on PC, you know, if you want it to look, you know, if you want to play it
Straight.
with potato settings. But yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, being that it's a UE5 game, you would think that it would look just fine. Franklin, welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day today, Franklin. I mean, although, you know, a lot of these games have good like a lot of consoles have really good processing power, it still doesn't have the processing power that a computer would, you know. So, I mean, it just depends on how they're trying to render everything and if it's an AMD optimized title, because AMD optimized titles run better on AMD graphics, which is what an Xbox has. But I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't be a VRAM issue because the Xbox I think has 16 gigs of VRAM. So I don't know. I mean, you got me on that, Optic. I don't know. Let's see. See, I agree. That's why I like PC. Console, much more limited. And how's your finger today, Jaeger? My finger's okay. I actually split it yesterday again. So it's doing okay. I don't know. I don't know what I was doing, but I did something. I looked down and I had a little bit of blood in my hand. But I mean, it was at that point it was already dried up. It wasn't really that bad, and I couldn't find what I touched or what I did to cause it to bleed. But yeah, did you put a Band-Aid on it? No, I did for a few minutes till it stopped bleeding, and then after that, oh man, having some hiccups. Once it stopped bleeding, I let it rest in the air because I don't want the wound to stay what you would technically call soft. Like, I want it to scab over and not stay real soft. But like, I don't want to worry about it, like, and I don't like having Band-Aids. That's such an absurd thing to say. I do not like Band-Aids because 95% of the time they just fall off. Granted, some Band-Aids are way better than others. Like, cloth Band-Aids or fabric Band-Aids are probably the best. But the ones that have like the plastic, you know, cheap backs on them, that if you look at them just right, they fall off. Can't stand them. But at the time, the only one I had on hand was one of those cheaper plastic ones. Hand stopped bleeding by the time it fell off, which was not even an hour. So it did its job for the time being.
Keep right.
Oh, scheisse.
Exit right.
But I mean, the thing is though is that the big thing about like the PC versus console debate is the it's more of an affordable point to get into games on console than on, let's say, a lot of PCs. You know, because a lot of PCs that you're running, I mean, yeah, you can build one for $500 that will rival an Xbox and do just about everything you want it to do for the most part, but you know, people, ease of use, you know, just plug it in and go without actually having to worry about like, oh, is this going to be, you know, trying to nickel and dime your builds to make sure that you're getting the most performance for, you know, the best bang for your buck in $500 is a lot more work than just buying a PlayStation 5 or a Xbox Series X. No. Not saying it can't be done, just saying it's more work. And then two, you got to know how to put a computer together, which is not hard, in my opinion. I mean, building a PC is not that hard once you know what you're doing. And there's a lot of guides online that will show you how to do it. I mean, there's even guides online that show you how to build a $500 computer that will rival an Xbox. But there's, you know, little things you got to do, you know, places that you wouldn't check that where you normally, places where you normally wouldn't look at to get, you know, PC hardware and stuff like that. But see, now I play on custom built games on PC. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like when you're trying to mod games and stuff like that, I mean, all of it's done on a PC. Crash? How did I get into a crash? I mean, there's a lot of things that a PC can do that an Xbox or PlayStation can't. Or can, it's just not really made to... It's not really made to do it. Someone hit your trailer? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I don't show any trailer damage. Substantial wear? I don't know what substantial wear you're talking about. But I don't know. For getting into gaming, I think console's better. But, you know, if you're trying to do other things, like I stream and game on the same PC. So, you know, my PC is higher tier than what a lot of people have. But I'm asking it to do double duty. And, you know, there's things when I built it that I had in mind that I took into account when building it to make sure that I was going to be able to do like video editing and stuff like that, which I don't really edit videos as much as I used to. What PC do you have? I have a... It started off as a NZXT, and now it is a amalgamation of different parts. So the original board that's in it, the original Mobo, is no longer in it. It's got a different oh man. The only thing that's in it from when I bought it from NZXT is the RAM and one of the hard drives. Dad, good morning. How are you? Hopefully you are doing well. But the motherboard's been changed out. The GPU, the GPU is a different GPU than the one that I had in it when I bought it, but it is the same one because of a warranty. So it's a 3070 Ti. I had a gigabyte in it and it just died, and I sent it in for warranty when it was still all packaged in the NZXT case and all that. And then sent it back for warranty, and then I got an Asus Tough Gaming in it now. That's a 3070. So a little, in my opinion, it's a little higher of a tier card. As far as 3070 goes, it's a little bit better of a card, but Asus is not really known for, at least lately, they haven't been known for their warranty process. But now the computer's out of warranty. So anything that goes wrong with it is on me at this point.
Keep left.
And 3070 is nice. Yeah. It does most of the stuff I need it to. But I overpaid for the... I will say, when I bought it, I overpaid for it. Not NZXT's fault. But it was because when I bought it, it was at like the height of when GPUs were going for stupid prices. So this 3070 Ti that I paid for, technically I paid almost double of what it's worth now. So right now it's worth about $600 to $700, and I paid $1,200 for it when you look at the price. So I paid $3,000 for this, for my NZXT. When I bought it, it was just under 3,000. It's like 28 something. But I've upgraded the motherboard on it. to a little bit better motherboard because I needed the what do you call it? I needed more USB ports than the gigabyte that I had in it. It had a gigabyte motherboard. I've added more hard drive space to it. I went from 1 terabyte to 3. It's in a different case now. It has a 360 degree. It's got a 360 radiator instead of a 280. Same CPU. Which is a 5900X. It's got a upgraded. It's got a bigger power supply in it than what it had. It had a 850, and now it has a 1000 watt. And then I took it out of the old NZXT case, which had very bad airflow in it for the one that I have. The one that I have is like the old style, just vents on the side case, which has like almost no airflow. And it was a pain in the butt to change air filters on it. But now I have a Corsair 5000X airflow as my case. More case fans. So I actually posted pictures on my Twitter of like everything I put in it. Like what the old PC looked like and what the new one looks like. See, I run a ROG and a Digital Storm. Yeah, I mean, I did a lot. And I was looking at buying a new one, but like just the straight up cost of some of the stuff, like from what do you call them? System integrators, it's just ridiculous. Because I was looking at Origin, and Origin stuff's stupidly expensive. NZXT is somewhat reasonable. There's another company I was looking at, and their stuff is, I mean, you would think they're making everything out of gold. They're I can't think of the company's name. Golly, that's going to drive me nuts now. I can't think of that company's name. No, it's not Alienware. Which I would never, personally, I wouldn't buy an Alienware PC. Just saying. What I would say is if you plan on getting a PC, I would go through SI, then like Dell, HP, or something like that. Strictly because those companies do not use off-the-shelf parts. So, like if you have a motherboard fail in an Alienware, you have to send it back to Dell to get fixed. And granted, they'll fix it, but like let's say you just wanted to do a motherboard upgrade to something a little nicer. Maybe you got like a B550 board and you want to go, you know, or a B570 or B560, and you wanted to go to like an X570 to a better chipset to where, you know, if you wanted to run more storage drives or something like that, it'd be a little bit better. You can't do that on Alienware because they use proprietary motherboards that they won't fit the case without modifications. So as where like Origin, who's owned by Corsair, they use off the shelf stuff. So if you wanted to upgrade your motherboard later on, you could, you know. Things like that. See, I wouldn't buy Alienware, yeah. Here's the funny thing about Alienware is the case. Okay, so the case that's inside that holds all your components in the case is the same metal cage that they've been using for like the last 30 years. Like the cage and all that is the same for like they've been using for forever. The only difference that they've done is they slapped on some plastic pieces to change what it looks like. That's about it. And if you're going to buy Alienware, look at the Dell XPS line before you look at Alienware, because XPS is like the higher tiered Dell stuff, which is like their performance stuff. And sometimes you can get better deals on XPS stuff than you can Alienware, just because it says Alienware on it. And then if you look at reviewers on Alienware, a lot of the Alienware stuff is not correctly running the way it should run. So like they detune everything. So your PC seems very nice. Thank you. I mean, I will say it's nice. It's probably more than I deserve. I mean, it was, at the time it was a fairly large purchase. But I had decided that I wanted to try to do streaming, and I needed something that was going to not be outlandishly expensive, because one of the other ones I was looking at was going to be, you know, almost $5,000 at the time. Of course, it had a 3090 in it. But like the one I have is kind of what I consider middle of the road. But now by today's standards, it's lower middle of the road, I would say, when you compare it to some of the stuff that's out there now. But it's still a very good PC. I mean, it's got 64 gigs of RAM in it, which is more than what most people, way more than what most people need. But because I do video editing on my computer from time to time, that 64 gigs of RAM helps a lot. Helps out a lot more than you would think it would. Now, if I wasn't running it in dual channel and it was single channel, it would be faster. But I do have quite a bit of it, so
Exit right.
like two 32 gigabyte sticks of RAM, from what I've heard, will run a little faster than 4 16s, which is what I have. I have 4 16 gigabyte sticks of RAM in mine. It's not the fastest RAM either, so I mean, it's 3200, which is for DDR4 it's decently quick, but it's not, you know, like 3600 or 3400 mega transfers. No. And then my hard drives are not super fast. You know, they're not like, 980 Pros or anything like that. It is a 970 Pro. One of them's a 970 Pro Plus, and the other is a Western Digital. It's a Western Digital Blue, so it's like their lower tier line, but it's a 1 terabyte, and it's like it costs like $30 or something like that. What is your processor speed? So it's a AMD Ryzen 9 5900X, which is overclocked. And I've had it up to 5.1 gigs, which I think is like the fastest that they're rated for. But on average, it bumps around, 4.8, 4.9 most of the time. Depends on what I'm doing with it. That must really help with streaming. Yes and no. It helps with video, image, and stuff like that. But because I have a NVIDIA based card, NVIDIA cards are better for streaming because they have streaming software built into them already, so it doesn't put a load on your CPU. So if you're streaming, use the H264 on an NVIDIA based card instead of X24, and your streams will actually look better, and it doesn't hurt your CPU. It doesn't hit your CPU as hard. Just advice if you have an NVIDIA card. Interesting. Thank you. Yep, no problem. Yeah, I mean, that's any NVIDIA card that has NVENC in it, which is all NVIDIA, which, I mean, 2060s and newer. I think even some of the older cards have NVENC in them, but it's the older style, so it's not as efficient. But like if you go into your streaming software and it gives you the option of NVENC H264 new, that's the better one. It doesn't hit your system as hard. I mean, it gives a little draw, but it's nowhere near like the older NVENC or running running off your CPU, which is X264. But the new NVIDIA cards, you can do straight AV1 encoding, which is really nice because then you don't have to worry about encode times when trying to upload into like YouTube. Your videos download a lot faster because they don't have to encode from H264 into AV1, which is what YouTube uses as their encoding software. Not necessarily software, but their compression that they use, or whatever the technical term is. I can't think of it right now. So like if you have a 4000 series NVIDIA cards have a AV1 already built into them. Quit beeping at me. There. Goodness gracious. It's driving me nuts. Let's see. I never stream, I just game, but thank you for the info. Yeah, no problem. And for those of you that do have NVIDIA cards, NVIDIA is coming out with a new software similar to AMD's, what is it called, Adrenaline, I think, to increase the performance on your cards so it looks better than the one that NVIDIA has right now. I believe it's still in beta and they're still testing it, but they're supposed to be releasing it here pretty soon. But it's supposed to be a lot better than what they have now. I mean, because the one that they have now, the control panel for NVIDIA cards, looks like it was made in 2000. But the AMD Adrenaline, I believe it's called Adrenaline. Could be wrong, but it looks really nice. It's easier to navigate. I'm actually going to pause here real quick. I'm going to go re-up my coffee. I'll be back. Yeah, freaking dude sniping. GG, fellas.
Now.
And then we can call it another one.
Behind me.
He's on my body right now.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, puta, güey, si no se van a ir para atrás.
I mean, gosh dang it. Ah, come on, come on, come on. still on the side of the choppers.
I was about to start tripping. I was like, wait, no way. Get on the chopper.
Yeah, some dude showed me that the other day.
Yeah, I mean, it is cool. They only give me 10 bullets. 10 bullets.
Only one actual. High winds are
Yeah, here comes
There's a team on top of radio.
location.
They just airstrike me.
One actual. UAV is returning to base.
Down one.
One of them's jumped.
I'm actually pulling this guy. He's still around though. I just downed him. Let's see what we got. Anything good?
Still two up there.
Friendly UAV on station.
Helicopter.
Target marked.
Damn, I can't hit it.
Copy. Phoenix 2-3 on approach. Strike inbound.
I
We
just,
got extra soon too.
Yeah, I can't hit it.
down one.
Who's the fifth?
Look at that.
Down on top.
Down two.
No more.
Whoa, he's gonna be pissed because that was just.
Care package in the AO. Friendly UAV on station. Effective fire. Cruise standing by.
Alrighty, I'm back. Now, Todd, I don't know if you're still here. Oh, you are still here. Like, I don't know if you'd ever want to stream or if you ever plan on uploading videos onto YouTube. But a lot of the streaming softwares, you can just record what you're doing. You don't have to actually stream it. So, like, you can just record your gameplay, just capture your game screen, and you can record it. So later on, if you do decide that you want to stream, you already have a backlog of videos that you can pull from to make like shorts and clips and stuff like that from. So maybe something to consider. There are free streaming softwares. The one that I use is free. OBS is free. It's more of an advanced streaming software because you got to know how to like set up your scenes and all that other fun stuff. But you know, Streamlabs is a little easier to use because they kind of give you a starter kit. But I mean, the easiest thing to do is like if you're ever interested in streaming or thinking about doing it, there's all kinds of people on the internet that show you what to do as far as, you know, giving you guidelines of things to consider and look at if you do stream. See, this PC is a JitterStorm Linux gaming PC. I think most streaming softwares will work with Linux, if I remember correctly. I know OBS, I'm pretty sure will. But I use free software, so like all my panels and stuff that I have, like all my scenes that I have, I built on free software. Now it takes a little bit of time, a little tinkering and trying to figure things out, but I mean, I have both OBS and Streamlabs. Streamlabs is based off OBS, but they give you a little bit more with it. They also have a paid version on they have a paid version which is like $20 a month through Streamlabs, which you can get free made panels. So like pre-made panels, you just got to plug your stuff into it and you're good to go. Like, and some of them look pretty stinking awesome. Like, there's a company called Owned, which is a company that they build overlays and stuff like that for streaming. That they get some of their stuff from Owned, but if you buy the subscription to Streamlabs, it's free. You just got to download it, plug your stuff in, like I said. Mic, cam. You don't necessarily have to have a cam. People would prefer you to have a mic, for sure. Doesn't have to be a great mic, just something that sounds somewhat decent. And you're off to the races. I mean, I started off without using the cam. See, I have a cam and I'm like, well, there you go. You're already halfway there. See, I cam with other gamers. Yep. That's nice. Do you do that through like Zoom or what is it called? I have one. Discord. Or do you use something else? Depends on the game. Okay, I understand that. Mostly Discord. Nice. Zoom charges? I guess once you have a certain amount of people, I guess they would. Discord, I think, has a more lax thing. More of a lax policy on how many people can be in a Zoom in a call like that. Zoom used to be free, but that changed. Oh. I didn't know that changed. I think Zoom you can do if it's only like... I think it can be done for free if it's only like one-on-one. But once you start adding more people, they start charging. And they only allow it for a certain period of time. Like, you can only have a Zoom call for so long before they kick you off. Of course, it's been a while since I've used Zoom, so I need to actually exit. Should have already exited. I'm already close to where I'm supposed to go, so. Yeah, last I looked, it was only free for 1 hour and you get kicked. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking it was in the hour range.
Keep right. Then exit right. Exit right.
Now, Skype used to let you have conference calls like that too for free, but they kind of went the other way also, where everything's you got to pay for. Oh, don't hit that truck. That was close. A lot closer than I wanted it to be. Alright, so we'll drop this trailer off once we get over here, and then we'll pick up a new one here in a few minutes. But we're going to go sleep first. Take my truck to this repair station over here and see what is supposedly worn on it.
Turn left.
And I missed the green light. Skype got bought by Microsoft and everything changed. I didn't know that. I didn't know they got bought by Microsoft. Huh. Learned something new today. Is that what Microsoft Teams, I think, is supposed to be, or something like that? Is that what it is now? Maybe? I don't know. See, we had it and then wouldn't let us in unless we had a Microsoft account. Sheesh!
Get ready to turn.
Almost hit that car.
Turn right.
Okay, so the good thing is now we definitely have enough to buy another garage and
Ready. Turn left. Turn left. We're here. Now drop the load and go.
to buy. We got enough to buy a garage and the people. This is such a weird place to. We're gonna try to park it. We're gonna try to. I don't know if I'm gonna have room to park it though. I don't know how much pull-up room I'm gonna have over here. Decent amount. This is going to be one of those ones where I'm going to have to do a bunch of shuffling. Time for me to go. Thank you for the info and stream. Well, thank you for being here, Todd. I appreciate you popping in. I might have to come farther forward over here. I'll just do this, which is crazy. Cheating. That's what that is right there. But yes, Todd, thank you for popping in. Hope to see you at the next one. It's crooked, but it's in there. It's good. We're going to call it good. Let's see. Continue. I want to see why my truck is supposedly having wear problems. Let's see. Have you ever watched the TV series Lost? I watched it when it first came out, but since then I have not seen it. Let's see what's got where. The tires. Just replace them. It's coming to Netflix, supposedly. That and Prison Break. I thought Prison Break was already on Netflix at one point. Let's see. I need to go over here.
What are we waiting for?
See, I don't use Netflix, so I'm good. Yeah, I use Netflix still.
Getting ready to turn left. Turn left.
I use it from time to time. Right now I'm watching The Office on Peacock. And not the British Office, the American Office.
Go straight.
Not that I have a... I don't like you. The British Office is just... I haven't watched it. See, notice I'm watching The Marvels, The Punisher, but it's on a platform I should not have. Yeah, well, technically, you shouldn't be watching any TV, right? Because I believe you don't have a TV license, if I remember correctly. Or TV permit.
Keep left. Then turn left.
Think I'm correct on that one?
Turn left.
We need a TV license to watch live TV only. Oh, okay. But still, that's, I don't know, I think that's kind of goofy that you have to have a TV license to watch live TV. So like if you wanted to watch local TV stations, you would have to pay for that. Whereas, as far as I know, here in America, it's free to watch like local TV stations. Like you don't have to have cable or anything like that to watch it. You just gotta have antenna ears or a digital antenna or whatever it is that it's called.
Keep right. Then turn right. Turn right. Good driving.
See, I don't watch live TV. I stream everything. Not into all the media propaganda on TV with the news and everything. I get it, man. Yeah, I mean, we have like free local TV channels, and I don't even watch them. Because, in my opinion, most of it's. I mean, I don't mind watching like the local news and stuff just to see like, you know, anything crazy local's going on. But for the most part, I stay away from it. I'm not saying I'm one of the full hat persons. I just think it's stupid to pay to watch. It is stupid to pay to watch. Okay, let's see. 128, nice. A lot of that is going through California. But it's the highest paid one right now, so I'm just gonna have to deal with it. The only thing that's not free is gas and electric. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Why is it sending me all the way over here? It's sending me all the way over here just to go all the way right here. We're not doing that. Hopefully I'm not pulling out in front of anyone. Oh, we gotta go buy our... Before I forget, we gotta go to our garage purchase. I think I filled that one out the other day already. Alright. We're gonna buy Farmington. Purchase. Yes. Garage manager. Farmington. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade it. Yes. Oh, the game froze. No, it didn't. I'll tell you this though, like since I started streaming, our electric bill has gone way up. You know. I think on average I'm pulling between like 5 to I want to say I'm pulling between 5 to Pascal. I already had a Pascal. Between 500 to 800 watts. And that's like high end. Sheesh, look at this dude. We're definitely gonna buy him. It does cost more, but we'll deal with it. I don't know where they get some of these guys' profile pictures. Let's see. I like the stuff that he's working on. Darko. I'm getting him just because I like his name. Darko. Alrighty, one more person. Harry Carroll. Like, to me, some of these people just do not look like they'd be... Like, this guy looks like he'd be a truck driver. She, this Susan here, absolutely does not look like she'd be a truck driver. Okay, now it's time to buy a truck. Let's see, should we just go ahead and try to start getting everyone max? Or should we just stick with Western Stars? You know what? I'm going to leave it up to the chat. Whoever puts in the first thing, Mac or Western Star, that's what we're going to start buying. Whoever's the first. Now, remind you, most of my drivers are driving Western Stars. So whoever's the first to drop in, Western Star or Mac, is what I'm going to pick. And of course now no one's going to put anything in chat at Western Star or Mac. Sit here for 2 hours or roughly an hour and 40 minutes waiting for someone to type in Western Star or Mac. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Come on, chat, don't leave me high and dry. Or here, look, I'll let you see. Can't even buy them right now. It's not at the right time. Oh wait, I think I gotta select the. There we go. So this is what a normal Mac looks like. Okay, these are some of the options. Or should I go with Western Star, which is what most of my drivers already have. Which is what these guys look like. Which I think they have 49Xs. That's what most of them have. See, the 57X I believe is the newer one. Alrighty, everyone, if you're watching, I'm trying to pick. Should I go ahead? I've wanted to convert all my drivers to Macs anyways, but everyone right now is using Western Stars. So at some point, I'm going to start selling off the Western Stars and moving into Macs. Except for me. I'm always going to be in a Peterbilt 389 as far as I'm concerned. Maybe a W900 as a truck just to drive for giggles at some point. But if you're watching, type in Western Star or Mac for what I'm going to buy next. You got 2 minutes, and then I'm going to pick what I want to go with, or what I'm going to go with. I think one of these days I just need to create a poll, so that way everyone in chat can just enter into the poll. Minute and a half left. One minute left for someone to type in there what I should convert, what I should pick. Western Star or Mac. I'm going to write down in my little notepad here that I got. So that way everything will be consistent. Let's see. What's best? Neither. I mean, I like how the Macs look a little bit better than the Western Stars, personally. I like the Mac brand, because they've been around for a long time. Western Star's been around for a while, but Western Star sounds good. That's what we're going with. This time we're going to actually write down. Okay, so this time I'm writing down what I'm putting on them, so they're all the same across the board for my trucking company. So from this point on, everyone's getting a Western Star 49X because Optic picked it. So Western Star 49X. We're going to customize because I like customizing them. I like giving them the larger fuel tanks. Come on, computer. They're all going to be the... Is it the SFA that I like? Yeah, I think that's the one I like better. Or is it the SBA? We'll do the SFA. Everyone's going to get the long 6x4 SFA 300 gallon. The engine has so far been the same for everyone. They've been getting the Cummins X15 productivity. So we're going to put Cummins productivity X15 605. Okay, transmission, I've been giving everyone 18 speeds, which has been the Eaton we'll just say the FO 22E. FO 22E 318B. I'm not gonna put all that. I'll put it on there just in case. VXR. Oh, P. I don't think this. Oh, it does have an eraser, but it's a very small one. VXP. Stinking mechanical pencils. PR. Okay. And then they're all getting the same paint job, which is not Infinity, Urban Thorn. Stinking pencil. Push the lead back in because it's got a partial lead in here. Urban Thorn. I'll mark that as paint. Okay. $221,000 for each one of those. Purchase. You get a truck. And you get a truck. And you get a truck. And everybody gets a truck. Now, to be 100% honest, I don't know if building these trucks out in different ways for the trucking company drivers, guys, if it actually changes how much money they make, whether they get like a day cab truck or a sleeper truck. I don't know if it actually makes a difference. But it is what it is. Alrighty. So now we have about an hour and a half to make $1.4 million. It's going to be close. Or 1.3 million. Or, well, if I have at least 1.7, I'm good. I should have enough money to buy everything. Not a quick job, because that uses their trucks, not mine. Here. Okay.
Time to get the job done.
Whoa. I'm driving in the middle of a lake.
Turn right.
Well, I'll turn right when the light turns green. See, this truck that pulled up next to me, I believe, is a W900. Ocean, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Hope you are doing well. Nope, this is an international. It's a 9900i. Hope you're having a good day, Ocean. Long time no see, buddy.
Keep right. And then turn right.
See, I am legit thinking about getting this game. Nice. It's a fun game. I like it. It can eat up time. Faster than you realize. But it is a fun game. I don't have the expansions for this game yet, but I really enjoy playing it.
Turn left.
It's one of the games that I've been liking a lot lately. But there are some mods for the game that will make it a little bit more enjoyable. So if you do get it, let me know and I can tell you which mods I have that I like to play with. Some of the tips and tricks that I've learned while playing. Let's see. Nope, that's the biggest tank, so I'm going to take that job. And that truck. It's not the view I was looking for. There we go. For the most part, I'm doing good. I haven't been playing Fortnite like I had been. Cut my my fingers this last weekend, so I haven't been super comfortable playing with the finger because it's like right on the tip of my finger.
Let's go.
Let's see. It's going to be tough to get this guy out of here, so we are going to go this way. How's school been? It's been a while since I've talked to y'all. To you and Cap and everyone. Just been busy in my personal life, dealing with sick kids, and once again dealing with sick kids.
Turn
But
left.
just been having a lot of stuff going on lately.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
See, we've been good. Sorry to hear about sick kids and the cut on your hand. Yeah, I mean, it's better. Hopefully by next week I'll be able to get a little bit of Fortnite time in. We'll see. Which I should. But just got the game. Nice. Yeah, if you got it through Steam, there's a tab that you go to for mods and stuff like that you can buy. Well, not necessarily buy, you subscribe to them. And there's a Texas expansion. Yes, there is. Yeah, right now they're working on Nebraska, I think. Is the one they're working on right now. But they're supposed to get the entire United States at some point. So in theory, you should be able to drive from one coast to the other coast in the game. But I don't have any of the expansions. There's Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas right now. I think the Kansas they just released. Let's see. It wouldn't be called ATS if it didn't have whole of America in it. Yeah, true. But you know how some game developers are, they make the game part of the way and don't finish it out. Starfield. Just saying. Some games don't get finished. And then roll out DLC. Yeah, they'll roll out DLC, but the game itself is not necessarily in a good position. But yeah, just let me know, Ocean, whenever you're ready, and I can tell you what mods I have. I can show them to you, so that way you can look at them. Now, some of them do take, you have to get to a certain point in the game to buy your own vehicle, like I have. But depending on how much you play the game, it doesn't take that long to get there. But buying your own truck in the game it lets you get more money for stuff. And as you level up, you get paid more for jobs. Like, the longer the job, the more you'll get paid for it. So, or certain, like, quote-unquote endorsements. you get as you play. You make more money. There is also a multiplayer way to play this game called World of Trucks, which you got to log in and stuff like that, and you can play with other people online. I think you can set it up to where you have your own lobbies, I think. Not 100% sure. But the some of the mods are not usable in multiplayer. But a lot of them are. And they'll tell you when you download the mods whether it's if you can play it in World of Trucks or not. And then you can like have convoys and stuff like that. It gets, some of it gets pretty neat. You can set up contracts to basically haul different stuff. Which currently I do not have World of Trucks, which is a multiplayer part of it, but I just got to log in and set up an account. But there's a lot of extras for this game, like different, you can actually download like name brand companies, change the skins on some of the AI trucks and stuff like that. And two, when you're not streaming, they actually have radio in the game that you can listen to different music. And some of the radio stations, you know, have music that I think you would enjoy. Like, there's older music, because I know you like some of the, like the oldies. Piccolina, welcome in. Long time no see. I figure you've been busy today, which is fine. Sorry, just getting on. Been busy doing reports this morning. No problem. Yes, Thursday mornings are busier. Yeah, I know. Like I've said once, and I'll say it again, I'm just happy for anyone to come in who enjoys the content. Of course, you have to enjoy it because you're married to me. You have to like what I do and not say a thing about it, because I'll sleep on the couch. Need to call Sweet Pea. Test tournament is this Saturday. I don't know how well she's going to do because she has not been practicing, I'll tell you that. I love your streams. Well, thank you. Let's see, we need to stick to the right side. Maybe you can play with her later today. I mean, I could. I'm not good at chess. Chess. I'm not what you would say a smart man.
Keep left.
See, have y'all ever tried playing chess against a computer? Yes, I have. And yes, they always win. Yeah, that's my daughter's got a computer program on her computer that you play chess and learn from it as you play it. It helps you like figure out different moves and stuff. And even some of the lessons that I've seen her do, I can't figure them out. Like, I've watched them and I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. Well, I've tried to help her with them when she was struggling, and I'm like, holy crap! Like, I'd have to watch it like listen to the tutorial that they're trying to give you like 4 or 5 times, and I'm like, okay, what are you trying to do here? And see, right, I've not played chess in years. I mean, I've played a couple times with her and she's beaten me. I think I won 1 time out of the 2 times we've played. So, we're 50-50 right now. So we're not going to play again because I do not want my record to be any worse than 50-50. No, I'll play her again. My problem is I'm a little too ADD or ADHD to play chess because you got to concentrate on it, and being ADHD, I have a hard time concentrating playing chess because I start thinking about other things than the actual game itself. I will for like little spurts, but then it, you know, my mind will wander, and then I'm like, oh wait, I'm playing a game here now. I'll get back into it for a few minutes, and then my mind will wander again, and it's just no fun for me. I'm just not a board game kind of person, because even checkers, I lose interest in checkers very fast. I don't think I've ever beaten anyone in checkers. Ever. Like, even when I was younger. Yeah, I can't think of a time that I've beat anyone in checkers. I've won like a couple times playing Monopoly. But that's another game that partway through the game I'm just like, yeah, I'd rather be outside shooting hoops, playing basketball or something. Or riding my bike when I was younger. Monopoly is an extremely easy game to win. I don't know. The few times that I have won it, I've gotten extremely lucky. And or the game has dragged on so long that people are like, I'm done. I don't want to play anymore. So I won by default. Like, we have a Monopoly game that's kind of like for kids. And I have not won it. One of my daughters has won it. Like, out of the 4 or 5 times we've played it, she's won it like 3 times. And my other kid has won once. So, board games are not my forte. Now, if they want to play me in like Fortnite, I'll win Fortnite right now. Right now. I mean, my daughter's been playing Fortnite. Eventually, she'll get to the point where she'll be pretty good at it. I think she will be. She's got to learn how to play it. The funny thing is, like, my nephew, he challenged me the other day to play Fortnite in a 1v1, and I mean, he's decent at the game, but he didn't beat me. He was trying all this trick stuff and like trying to hide in places and trying to snipe, and fortunately for me, I'm better at movement than he is. So I was able to like run around, find where he was shooting me from, and then get close enough to snipe him. And that game ended up like 15-2. But he's getting better too. Like, he's a little bit older than my daughter. But he plays on controller, so he gets some of that aim assist. But I think eventually I'm going to teach my daughter, or I'm going to let her start playing on mouse and keyboard. I think that'll help her out. Because she's having a little bit of trouble with the controller. But she plays like Minecraft occasionally on mouse and keyboard, and I think she could get it. She could figure it out, you know. Figure out the controls on mouse and keyboard, and figure out stuff a little quicker since she's kind of used to the feel of Minecraft. At least that's what I think. I mean, could be wrong. I mean, I can never get into Minecraft, though. I don't know what it is about it. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I've tried a few times and I've just been like, nope, not for me. Oh, man. I mean, my daughter's a lot smarter than I was when I was at her age, too. I mean, she's in 5th grade and she's already reading at an 11th grade level. I stopped reading in 5th grade. It made my brain hurt.
Go straight.
I'm just hoping that when she gets older, she makes all the money. So that way I can live with her when she gets older. And she can buy me like the Ultra PC. And I can game on an Ultra PC. Have like a $10,000 PC. And then she'll have to deal with my grumpy old ass. I'm already grumpy as it is. I'm already to that age where it's like, that music's crap, I don't want to hear that.
Go straight.
Do. Okay, so we're gonna have to start planning where we're gonna stop and sleep. Maybe here. Maybe. We'll have to see. Still got a decent amount of drive time left in the game at this point. Alright, we're at 9:19. So we get to 1.7. We should be able to buy another one. Hopefully that can happen here within the next hour. Hopefully. We shall see. As long as I don't wreck my truck or anything like that, we should be good.
Go straight.
Where are we? We're fixing to be getting into California, which is going to take forever and a day to drive through. But we'll just keep on trucking on the best we can.
straight.
Come on, truck. Ubisoft Plus is worth it. Nice. For $17. Now, is that 17 American dollars or is that British dollars? So it gives you access to gives you access to Skull and Bones full game, which is currently £90, and Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora is £70. Nice. You get to play them for $17 or £15 in the UK. And many other games. Man, my nose is itching. That's cool. I'll have to look and see what games are there. See if there's anything that I've just been dying to play in order to subscribe to it. Let's see, it's worth it considering full games cost upwards of $100 nearly. Yeah, some games can get pretty expensive. There's one game that I was looking at. If you bought all the expansion pack stuff, it was almost like $1,000. Once you bought all the extra pieces to the game. Come on. Let's see. The game I bought everything for was for PlayStation 3. It was Call of Duty Ghost. Nice. I don't think there's a game I've bought everything for off the top of my head. Is there something? Is there a game that I bought everything for it? I mean, Hunter Call of the Wild, I got quite a bit of it, but I don't have everything. Alright, I'm tired of this dude. We're going illegal right quick. This guy driving 40 miles an hour on the highway. Let's see. I bought all the DLCs, most of all the voiceovers, the weapons and skins. I was max prestige on Ghost and also grinded the extinction mode on Ghost and hit max prestige on that. Bought the game about a year ago for Xbox and no one plays it. I believe it. One of the Call of Duty games, they're supposed to be deleting all the servers for them. I don't remember which one it was though. Oh crap, I drove right past the scales. Oh well. Sheesh, I got such a long way to go. I actually need to start looking for a place to rest. Yep, that's the place that I picked earlier.
Pedal to the metal, man.
Fail? What's a failure? Oh, it was a little late, but missing the scales. Ah, that's alright. I mean, it's not a huge penalty, but I try to play the game correctly, you know, for the most part. Try to do the speed limits and not drive all crazy and stuff like that. Come on, truck. Alrighty, should be getting close to my turn off to go to the sleep area. Yeah, not too far away.
Keep right. Then exit right. Exit right. Keep right. And then turn right. Turn right. Make a U-turn now.
Oh, come on. Now, let's see. I gotta back this thing up out of here. I think I got enough room.
Turn right.
Oh man, I'm getting tired. This is the only reason why I hate driving through California in this game. Because you can only do 55 miles an hour. Yay. Okay, we're at 1 million. If we hit the amount we need by the end of the stream, we'll reach our goal and buy our second garage. So fingers crossed it happens. The only thing that worries me is that there's 9 hours left on this job, and I don't know if I'll finish the job on stream. I just don't know if I'm going to get the stream stopped by the time that stream is supposed to be over. But we'll finish this delivery. Which I've actually got to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. God damn it.
My operators are requesting teammates. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Striking the area.
Plates in below. Plates.
We got a sniper.
Ultra One, be advised, UAV is RTB at this time.
Thank you. Oh Jesus, I thought that was you. Bad guy.
You'll be okay. Just hang on.
See him. I see him down here. Yep, those two. Both three of them. Third. Down one.
Fucking God, not.
Advised, nearby op.
Okay. shit.
That's right. Does that get
You
to?
say you killed two of them?
They are requesting teammates.
Yeah, I got two.
Yeah, then I killed them, so that's all three of them.
He's right there by the wall. He's coming to my body. Hit him again. Hit him again. Hit him again. There you go. They both me up.
Good idea there, Piccolina.
Now pick me up.
And I did. I saw it as soon as I walked back to my chair. I went ahead and grabbed the last bit of the coffee. You need to redeem that screams coffee. I do. How's Suki doing without Sunny there? She's doing good. Sweet Pea's got her right now. Just loving on her. So, but she's doing good. Hey. Come on. At times I wish I could find a way to get rid of all this traffic.
Go straight.
Wow, just like a Mustang driver in real life. Just pushing on through. You know, I don't necessarily want to get rid of traffic in the game, but I wish you could lessen the amount of traffic.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Just slightly annoying because I know I have a truck that will do like over 100 miles an hour in this game, and I'm doing 58. Because of California. I mean, I suspect that that might be an actual law in California. Trucks can only do 55 miles an hour. I might have to sleep again. I might get lucky and not have to.
Go straight.
In theory, we should be getting close to 1.1 million, which puts us, we need about another 600,000 more. And then it's going to come to trying to time it with drivers so I can start replacing their trucks with newer trucks in the game. I'm over here driving by Braille. Come on, car. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Go straight. Go straight.
I hope I have enough fuel too. Fuel I should. I should have enough fuel, in theory. Hopefully I can get past this convoy here pretty quickly. In theory I could rather quickly if I just sped up, but trying to prevent the odds of me getting a ticket for speeding. Just a couple more trucks. Looks like I need to beat. Oh man, I wish I could have music on YouTube, but it won't let me. And I haven't found a free, royalty-free app that I enjoy. Because the radio that's on the game uses a bunch of songs that are more than likely copywritten. So I don't want to get a copyright strike on the channel. Let's see, are you winning in the trucking universe? Yeah, technically, yeah. I mean, I got my trucking, my my trucking crew or my trucking company. You know, making consistent money, not losing money. So, technically, I'm winning. What the heck was that? Sorry about that. Piccolina hit me with the win.
Go straight.
Let me see if I can find that sound clip. Are you winning, son? For that one. I haven't been able to find it. Of course, I haven't looked on the website where I've been getting some of my audio files from. It looks like we're in California wine country. Well, at least this is what I would suspect would be California wine country from the looks of it. Could be wrong. Why are we slowing down? 40 miles an hour, of course. Should have just tried to have jumped over to the I-5. But I'm fixing to be getting on the I-5.
Keep left, then turn left. Turn left.
Can't turn left. But I'm actually going to go straight so I can get that little stretch of road. What happens if you just randomly stop for no reason? Will the vehicles crash behind you? If the vehicles behind you will crash into you. Generally, no. No, most of the time they won't. Unless you're hacking into my computer and making them crash into me. Like I think you've done already. Because there's been a couple accidents that I've had that have been a little sus optic.
Keep left, then turn left.
My intrusive thoughts would be to brake check them randomly. Yeah, I've slammed on my brakes before and they've never hit me. Now, I have had them, like, sideswipe me. So, like, when it goes from a 2-lane to a 1-lane, I've had them, like, turn into me before. Instead of just slowing down and waiting for me to pass, I've had them hit me. But yeah, I've brake checked them before and they won't. They haven't ran into me. I mean, usually the AI has it to where they're going the speed limit, and I mean, even if you're in front of them at the 80-mile-an-hour speed limit, I've never had them run into the back of me.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, we're not gonna do it again. Oh my gosh. I mean, how many drivers do I have to make, you know, enough money in a stream to buy 2 garages and outfit the whole group of guys in one stream? To buy 2 garages, 10 people, and 10 trucks. See, 3 hours of driving time, the game says. I'll be cutting it close on sleep. In theory.
Keep left.
Man, I think when I get off stream, I'm gonna take me a nap. I'm having trouble staying awake again. Wait. See if I can get this right here.
I'll find a route. Keep left.
Oh, come on. What is this guy hauling? He's got a Connex box from the looks of it that's got windows in it. At least it looks like it's got windows. Yeah, it does. Hmm. Still at 1.1. Yeah. Still haven't reached the goal of making enough money in one stream to buy 2 garages, 10 people, and 10 trucks. 49 minutes in the game of drive time. So I'm actually coming up to the spot here pretty quick. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Keep left.
Where's that stinking way station? It's right here. Optic hit me with that yeehaw. Just jumped the curb.
Let's find a new route.
Alright, we gotta beat this truck out of here, though. Because I don't want to be stuck behind him. The joys of having a truck with 2,000 horsepower. And 9,500 Newton meters worth of torque.
Keep right. Then exit right. Exit right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
What am I hauling? Propane. I was hauling something different.
Turn right. Turn right. Here we are, safe and sound.
Oh man. 1,421 miles. That's a drive. Yep. Not quite. I mean, I got 12 garages, 60 trucks, 4 trailers, and 60 drivers. It's still not to the point where I can make enough money to go a stream and buy two garages, even though I'm starting off with like 1.7 thousand. I'm at $1.7 million in the game, but I'm getting there. It's getting closer. But anyways, that's gonna be it for today. Man, it's right at my ending time too. Exit out of this game. Go over here to see, so you can see a better picture of my Budamus face. Alrighty, everyone. Well, if you enjoyed the content, consider giving me a like, sub, share, follow. Hit that thumbs up button. It's greatly appreciated. If you like to keep up to date with what's going on with me and chatting with other members of the community, check out my Discord, which Piccolina just dropped in there. And also remember, I am a member of the Captain's Club Discord server. It's mainly a survival crafting building server, but there are some people like me that play first-person shooters and other games from time to time. I'll drop the link in there right now for you. So go check out Cap. Right now he's playing Enshrouded, which is a game I'm thinking about getting. I just haven't made the decision on if I'm actually going to get it or not. So there's quite a few games that I've been looking into to throw into rotation, but nothing that I am like dead set on getting right now. So I don't know. What else? I don't know. So that ends this week. So next week, hopefully, we can get into playing some Fortnite a little bit next Tuesday, and we'll probably continue our ATS stuff next Thursday. But with that being said, I'm getting off here. Don't forget that my normal streaming days, which are posted down below, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays from 0900, which is 9 o'clock, to 1300, which is 1 o'clock Central Standard Time. So consider, checking me out on another stream if you enjoyed it. You can also find me on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, at YagerKing454. But with that being said, I'm getting off here. I hope you have a good day. Thank you once again. See you on the next one. And from my heart to yours, God bless and much love.